All right, y'all. Good morning. Welcome in. Good to see y'all. Corhone, Colby, Fenrir, Wasif, Bravo, Mothy, Geico, Zing, Quant, Arnas, Mickey. Good to see y'all. Anyways, we are going to get started. Thank you all for stopping in today. It is a lot of cargo today. Lots of cargo, good fun. Let me get this tablet going here. Mothy, it's your first time catching the stream. Welcome in, man. Glad to have you in. Okay. Grab the old controller and let's get cracking. Welcome in, Adam. Yes, do not forget your coffees. It is that time. It is coffee time. PTR, welcome in. All right, so do some planning here. We finished last stream. I almost think we got like 20% in one day, or it might have been 25% one day. So that was really awesome. So anyways, I probably need to look at some different things. Scout trailer, I can do that later. Not super worried about that. Service spare parts, I can do this later because when I go up there. I can probably try to do this now. Ugh. I don't want to do this, but I probably should do this. What is that called? St. Elmo's? Yeah, I probably should do that. And that's going to be done later too as well. Lots of service spare parts. Okay. With that, I probably should go visit that checkpoint. I probably could grab these barrels as well and take these to the docks. Yeah, I probably should do these too. So let's grab these barrels here. I'll track this right now. We'll grab these barrels. Thank you for stopping in, Mothy. Appreciate that, man. Glad you could stop by shortly. It raises your blood pressure. Well, then a good glass of water will do, right? Fenrir, the weather was... I mean, we got some storms. It wasn't too bad, though. I thought it was going to be worse. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a little worse. But it wasn't. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Alright, I need to go down here and grab. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to drop this trailer, because... yeah, I don't need to, like, tug this thing all the way back here, and then there's this tiny little spot to whip it around, so I don't feel like dealing with that. So I'll just push it down here with this, and we'll grab it. Throw it in the trailer, grab the other one, good to go. Ooh. Oh no, don't fall down. Oh, thank you. Don't fall down. Cannot afford that right now. Nope. Gotta go back. Go back. I knew it. Okay, good. Whew. Yeah, the snowmen. Actually, if you run them over, they like make a jingle. I'm telling you, man, they should have held out and made a snow map, or for Christmas or something. Because you know the next season, actually no, the next season's not going to be around Christmas time. It's kind of sad. Then again, what are they going to do for Christmas? I wonder. We got hit hard here. My country's still at 50% power outages? Really? Wait, where is this in Can? That was in Canada? I know they had. I know there were chances for a supercell in Canada. I just didn't. Wow, dude, that's crazy though. Western PA. Oh, your county. That said country. I was like, oh. We're at in Western PA. I'm actually originally from Western PA. That's where I was. I was born in Western PA. I was actually born in Somerset. What's up, Emil? Welcome in. Unless you have year 5, I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing is... Year 4 ends this summer? I think, yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right. I really hope we don't have year 5. Bye-bye, snowman. Alright, so 2 missions. Chemical barrels to the dock. And then I have to do these consumables over here. So yeah, that's kind of what we're gonna do. And then I need to probably start bringing the mass amounts of 8 slots of cargo, which is, yeah. L fun. Wait, see if I can get a double. Can I get a double here? Yes, we can. Lift it. Stay, stay. Stay. Stay, you want to stay. You don't want to go. Darn. I should have, like, pushed it out farther. Why were there power outages? Because we had a big storm system that came through the Midwest United States, even to the East Coast. Yeah, it was a pretty big one. The morning of, they were actually saying that there was a possibility of a supercell, which is quite scary if you actually look into it. Which, that doesn't happen a lot. So, but yeah, I don't think we had one. I mean, it got bad. There definitely were tornadoes, they said. I think like F1, F2s that were like scattered. What's up, Dave? Welcome in. Has my new fuel parts and trailers changed your view? Not really. Not really. I don't think... So, my take on those is if your saddle doesn't sit high enough, your trailer legs are just going to drag. I don't think the 3 slot is like enough cargo space as well to merit me just using something different, I guess, or to switching to that. But I mean, they're good. I think it's a nice little switch up. I mean, for the high saddle trucks like that have, you know, 55+ inch tires, like they definitely make you know, things like the bore, stuff like that, give them some extra distance, especially the bore, because it needs it. 100-mile-per-hour winds? Are you serious? That's crazy. So I'm in like northeastern Armstrong County. I'm trying to think where that is. I'm in northeastern Ohio, So I definitely think, like, when I looked at the tracking, like, after the fact, like, it kind of missed us to the south, I think. But I mean, we still got pretty heavy rain, wind. Oh man, we love this. But I mean, we're actually supposed to get storms today. Yo, Felipe, welcome in. From Quebec, nice, man. Alright. I'm gonna go in here and grab some of these, I think, consumables. It tore the roof off houses? Oh my goodness. That's wild. What am I doing here? Alright, so I'm doing this mission here in conjunction with this one right here. It's called St. Elmo's Fire. I'm not super fond of doing this one. Where's the third? Oh no. I guess that's okay. Ugh, dude. Not a super big fan of this. Not a super big fan of this one, but it's fine. After that, you know, Skywatch. Hold on, for Skywatch, I need to look at that because I actually want to bring over some materials. Cement and service spare parts I probably can just drop off here. Maybe I can do that. Service spare parts and cement. I don't have cement here though. Oh, I do. Shoot. Interesting. So actually what I'll do is I'm going to drop these off at this little point. I'll turn around and grab my other cement because I want to take this stuff out of here. Yeah, let's drop this off real quick here and then we'll turn around. Come back here and load up some stuff. RXY, welcome in. A chain of 3 emails. After hours? Oh, dude. Dude, that sounds like my wife. People will literally, like, her teams will be going off, like, after hours. Like, it'll be 8 o'clock at night here, and people will still be messaging her from other places in the world, like India and stuff like that. Yeah, it's a fellas, welcome in. How do I manage this? I don't like this one. I have to go around. I know I have to go around. And I'm not super good at recognizing the snow on this side over here for this mission, so this is going to be an event. Wow. Really? Okay. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. Please don't explode. What am I caught on? Doritos? Yeah, I am caught on Doritos. That's just fantastic. From Belgium, welcome in. Ooh. This is annoying. Oh. probably need to go, like, back that way, like, toward the shoreline. Stay away from all this junk, to be quite fair. But I think I'm kind of, like, stuck here right now. Oh, what am I doing? Go forward. So, Weasel, welcome in. From Australia, oh my goodness. This is not good. I don't like this. But it's okay. I can get up on these ice shards over here if I can just get over. But there's a problem at hand, is I'm running out of winch points. Like, I'm really running out of winch points. And I might destroy this one. Look at this, look at this. It's like pulling me through the ice. Do you see this? Look at this. How do you combat this? Look at my truck. It's about to lose its mind. Like, how do you compete? How do you battle that? Look at this. How do you get out of that? Unreal. Actually, I might actually be able to crawl out of here if it lets me. I might be able to do something like this. And then, like, pull myself directionally away from this. I just have all these ice shards, like, in between my tires, like, right now. It's unreal. Like, where is the reprieve? Like, where's the saving grace of getting up on these? Yeah, I can't. I'm not gonna be able to dodge this tree. It's gonna break it. I can't get my front tires up. Yeah. Look, those things are in my axles. They're like frozen on my axles. Look at this. Look at this. Isn't that crazy? Oh, never mind. I had the brake on. Stupid.
Wow. What a hole.
Okay, let's try this. See if I can get my front end. Oh, never mind. We're done. We're finished. Or are we? I think I have to go get something to rescue me. Have I unpacked the cargo? That's not going to help. I'm too much sunk in. That's not going to help me crawl out of here. I thought there was a path down around this way toward the trees. I've always taken, I guess, this, which I probably should have taken. I've taken this multiple times. So, guess I was trying to do something new, trying to find something else. Yeah, whatever. Okay, Azov, come save me. Try something new in hard mode? Oh, absolutely. I do it all the time. I mean, that's how you learn. That's how you learn different routes. How's Quebec playing? I think it's good. Yeah, it's good. Was there no breadcrumbs to follow? There weren't. There weren't. I didn't see any, no. I was just going toward trees. I think the trees were the bait. But I was like in hopes of actually getting over to those ice shards and then just kind of traveling on the ice shards, because yeah, when you're actually on the shards, it's pretty much safe zone, but I didn't get there and it baited me in and I broke my winch points. You know, standard stuff. But no worries. We'll get her out. We'll get her out of there, I think. Okay, tree. Dude, this whole thing is it's just jammed. Like, look at this. This whole zone is just crushed with stuff. Look at all that ice, dude. You see why I wasn't a fan of this mission? Look at that, all braking. Let's get out of here so I can get some more pulling power on him. Don't do that, dude. There's like, look at all the shards like in his suspension. It's insane, dude. This is great. Gotta love it. There's like so much. Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is SnowRunner. Look at that. Doritos like on, has me up in the air. Is that this A boy? No. There we go, get off me. Get off of me. You will not overtake me. You'll never take me alive. Oh, let's see. I can't get there. But I can't get there. What is ailing this trailer right now? Okay. We're moving. Look at this. Look at this. The crazy thing is I've came down through here and I haven't broke ice right here. This is the crazy bit of this. So I'm so confused right now. Wow. Like, I don't understand. I don't get it. Okay. Yeah, look, they're like wedged in to my tires on my truck or my trailer right now. Yes, get away from that. Okay, let's go forward. Get me on the ice, please. There is hard ice out here, I know it. I've been onto it. It's over to the left. It's like right there, too. Like, I don't get it. I'm so confused right now. I don't get it. Is this gonna just forever dig myself into, like, oblivion? I don't understand. Like, how is it not jumping up onto the ice right now? Totally not understanding this. Like, what in the world, bro? I'm so confused. I've traveled on this ice. What is going on? Today is a new day. Oh, this is wild. I actually might just go get another truck. I will not jump up on this ice. I just don't get it. It's just very, very odd. Like, it's super odd. I'm usually able to get up on here. I'm so close to that tree, too. So close to that. Can I get over to that? Get it. We're gonna get there. I'm gonna get there. We are gonna get there. We are gonna get there. Wow, this stuff is so deep. Like, look how far my crane is in the surface. How am I not there for it yet? I don't get it. What's up, Joe? Welcome in. Got it. Okay, cool. Oh my goodness, am I getting up on surface now? This is wild. After 10 minutes. Is this real life? Why can I not get out of here? Is it letting me on the actual ice now? Oh, hallelujah. Look at that. Oh my goodness. Insane. Okay, follow the chips. Follow the breadcrumbs. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. I almost want to crawl up this way and just get out of here. Oh no, I'm falling through. Oh no. Oh no. Turning around is going to be an interesting thing here. Pretty sure the chips are like this, dude. I'm pretty sure I can go like this way. Yeah. But then, yeah, it's this way. So you see, like, then I hit here and it's just a death snow. Maybe not. My goodness, have mercy. Dude, it's a day. It is a day today. Oh my goodness. Just take a sip of coffee and just call it good. Oh. Alright, Adam, I call on you again.
Bankruptcy!
Alright, let's go down here, flip him over. Maybe not get destroyed by this Dorito here. Or get destroyed by a Dorito. One of the two, you know? Oh my, dude. This add-on is heavy. Recommendations for a truck in Maine? I would say, honestly, I'd say whatever vehicle makes sense to you, to be honest. I mean, there's so many in the game that are just great. I would say whatever truck that you think is stable. I mean, honestly, it's like a very short... I don't know if I'm probably answering your question, but... I would say if I just say, hey, use this truck alone, it's like a polarizing statement. So I don't know if that makes sense. Because, I mean, it's hard for me to just recommend that because I used a lot of vehicles in Maine that a lot of folks probably wouldn't use. So, like, yeah, like recommending something is... You'd probably be like, oh, I'll recommend something, and then later you'd be like, oh, this is not what I really wanted to use. I mean, it depends. I would say it depends on your comfort level. I mean, I've used like the Step 310 Echo there, a lot of mid-tier vehicles there. It's not more so about the truck, it's more so about just understanding how to navigate in Maine. So if you can just navigate there, which I just failed at here, I would say you're fine. Yeah, once you can just navigate through the center of the maps and stuff like that, through those passages that are not really mapped out. Yeah, it's really just more about pathing. What's up, District? Welcome in. Yeah, it's just more about pathing, to be honest. Okay. I need to get back up there because I need to get cargo. So we gotta kind of extend down this ice if I don't like freeze in the ice. But let me find, is there any ice chips here? I do see some. I do see some. This is good news. Wow, they made a nice ramp. Who would have ever thought? Drives are kind of rough right now, Chris. We just got stuck in ice for a good minute, then got out of the ice, flipped over. So it's been a little bit of a good time. Okay, so I'm gonna stop here for a second. I need to grab my Azov and get him back to his location. Yeah, I gotta get him back to where he's supposed to be. Probably should get him resupplied as well, so he can basically do some repairing of other trucks. What's up, Larpup? Welcome in. But yeah, K1, I don't know if that answers your question. I mean, I could tell you to use the strongest trucks that you have currently in Maine, and you'll be fine, but I really do feel that you can make it work with a variety of vehicles. It's really not the vehicle selection, it's more so like the routing. Turn! 3 trophies? Nice. Okay, I need to go around this little blockage because this will bust my tire, I'm pretty sure, if I drive over that. Let's see. Let's actually test this. Yep. I knew it. It's okay. Gonna resupply. That's craziness, man. I hardly hit that thing, though. Helping the wife get out the door, nice. Let's see if I can hit this going full speed. Well, is it going to bust my suspension like everyone's saying it will? Okay, didn't. Oh, the concrete slabs anymore. Yes, those things are devastating. Very devastating. Go to this little resupply zone while I'm here. Let's go do this. Where's it at though? Okay, I see it. Cool. Let's go this way. Centurion, welcome in. Where's it at? Left, and then a right. Tight space too. Okay, let's do a little repair. Cool. Let's get here. You got some Popeyes yesterday and you thought of me? What's up, Timmy Gunn? Welcome in. No way. What'd you think, man? I'm telling you, I think back in the day, like early 2000s, Popeyes used to be like, I don't know how they are now. I haven't had them in a while, but appreciate that follow. Welcome in. Glad you could stop in. All right, cool. What was I saying? I need to do this mission here. So Skywatch, I want to bring over 2 and 2. So I need to put another consumable in here. That's for that mission. And then I'd go, yeah. Oh, I don't know about the right stream. It might be the wrong stream today. We are definitely having a day starting out. Okay, 1 more concrete or 1 more cement. Excuse me, sorry. Come on, please turn. Okay. Let's see. I think Snowbird. No, it's Snowbird. Skywatch. Yeah, that is 2 service spare parts. Oh, these are vehicles. Okay, whatever. I can bring these over then too. I mean, yeah, I'll get these later then. Which I think on my last episode I forgot to bring the service spare parts over. This is where it's biting me in the rear right now. Because I could have actually just completed this whole thing. Okay, let's get going. More ice navigations. Oh, goodness. I think what I'll actually do is I'm going to deliver this stuff. I think I'll actually deliver this stuff too. Please don't fall off. You don't want to fall off. You want to stay on. You want to stay there. Just using, you know, Jedi mind tricks on cargo. Does it work, or does it fall into the stream? Oh my goodness, have mercy. Oh. This is going to be interesting. Please don't bust my suspension. Thank you. Alright, let's go slow so I don't, like, bump my cargo out. Nice. Yeah, it is kind of a nasty feeling. Definitely with the downside number 1, elephant. Yeah, and it's... with more weight, it starts to become even more noticeable. It does get kind of annoying. And readjusting can be rather annoying too, especially if you don't have room to readjust. So that's another thing. Okay, I'm actually gonna go deliver consumables up here. Okay, so just to kind of like show everyone what I'm doing here. I'm doing St. Elmo's, which is Garbaggio. I probably should just go do this now and go over here, just run this down and do this real quick. Which I probably could do. Maybe we'll do that. So I'm doing St. Elmo's. I'm doing Skywatch, or a remnant of Skywatch, and then also Toxic Trail. And then that's kind of like where we'll, after that, we'll just kind of run up here, probably grab a lot of fuel, do my fuel runs, the crazy runs of mass cargo that you have to do. So that's pretty much what we're going to do right now. I don't know if I'm crushing it right now. Yesterday we did, honestly, the last stream we did pretty well. I think I did like 25% progress. I'd have to check the beginning of the stream. But yesterday we got a lot done. I mean the last stream. But that was 7 hours, so it just depends. Oh great. I love nighttime. Nighttime navigation on ice. This is gonna be wonderful. This is gonna be wonderful. It shouldn't be that bad, actually. We should be okay. I think this down here is a little less treacherous, and there's a lot of like little paths to follow that you don't have to go out on the ice if you don't want to. The logging time? Yeah, oh, man. Most of the logging is done with. I think there's like 2 sets of mediums and 2 sets of shorties I still have to do for logs, but that'll be coming up. You restarted your challenge second time? It was only 1%? Oh my goodness. That's tough, dude. Okay, I'm trying to think the pathing for this. I don't know if I remember. But I believe it's kind of like this. And then I believe it's like this over these shards. think. And then back. Okay, please get off me. Dude, look at this. Stuck. I'm stuck in a hole. And I need you to know. I got something. Get back over. Get back over. There's a sinking. Okay. I think I went the wrong way. Yeah, there's the shards. I gotta go this way. But I actually can go this way because I could see dark ice. I just hope I don't flip myself over here. Of course. It's hard to see. It's so hard to see. Let's do this. Maybe this will help with just lightening up so I don't like... I think I'm like stuck with my pegs. I knew I should have traveled on the other side. I might be able to get away with this. You flipped here yesterday?
What a hole.
Just bump me up. Yes. There we go. Oh, Mr. Elmo. I have a delivery for you. Oh my goodness. Dude, we're having an issue. I think we're okay. Maybe not. There we go. I'm coming for a delivery, Mr. Elmo. Good morning, gamer. Welcome in. Honestly, man, I would just say, just use a big truck with big tires here. But there is dedicated ways through the ice. I definitely have not been a good example of this today. So, for those who want to like actually do this, you actually can. Trust me. Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to... I do want to just get back to... I'm actually going to follow this trail. Back to the road. Back to the ROAD. Come get my cargo again. Grab fuel. Take this up to Skywatch. Do sailing... third sailing yacht, and then yeah, Yeah, let's go. What's up, Redline? Good morning. Go, go, go. A little bit of broken ice here. Yep. I knew it. I had a feeling that was going to happen. It's okay, though, because we have winch points. And I'm almost out. It's bait, dude. It's bait. So, let me get back here. You'll suffer more. The suffering is coming. It is here. Okay, we're out. What I probably could have done to avoid this, here I'll kind of explain this, is go this way on top of the shards and then go like that instead of through here. So yeah, they just baited me. Lednor, welcome in, good to see you. Yeah, just bait. I think the places where the logs are just bait. That's my conclusion. Hey man, thank you for that, Centurion. Appreciate that, man. First responder, fire truck and police. Nice, man. Well, thank you for your service. Actually, thank you more. Those are hard professions to be in. Okay, CAD CT681. Probably not the best vehicle for this mission set of navigating ice, but I will say this: we survived with a lot of grit, a lot of struggle. Can I get up there without getting caught? Yes. No. What am I caught on? Dead. Oh, oh. There's a nice instance of the dead axle just getting you caught. Ephesians 3:20, thank you for that, Bone. 21. Now all glory to God who is able through his mighty power and at work with us to accomplish infinitely more than we might ask or think. Glory to him in the church and in the Christ Jesus through all generations forever and ever. Amen. Nice. I like that. You can't kill the dead axle. In Australia, you had to end your career. Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that. See, here's why this region is still has a good bit of difficulty, because the ice in a lot of ways is still kind of unpredictable. If I took that route much more, I probably could nail down a specific route to just drive through that. I just haven't. I just haven't nailed that down. I mean, like some of the crossings here, yeah, I've kind of nailed down those routes to kind of get across most of the time without, you know, throwing myself into the drink, but yeah, some of these areas that you're not really like using a lot, that's where I think they get you. Like they just got me a good bit, actually. Not necessarily LARP. Honestly, I don't think chains would be a super... I don't know how much better chains would offer there. Because it's really just about finding the place that doesn't necessarily just give out. Do you know what I mean? And if it gives out, like chains aren't going to really save me. Do you know what I mean? Other than, I think chains are the move for like... Well, here's the thing. I think you could probably play this whole region with chains and still be okay. Which I thought about doing. And I usually have, actually. Like, Amore, Cola was all chains. So you definitely... In a lot of ways, you might have advantages there, and then you might have some disadvantages other places. So it's just... It's that little trade-off that you have to consider, you know what I mean? So I don't know. It's a toss-up. This is a thick place here. What's up, Richard? Welcome in. Hope you're doing great as well. I mean, I definitely think that, you know, the chains here is definitely a viable conversation to have. I don't think a lot of people would say chains is a good idea here. And yeah, I mean, you're gonna lose performance in some way. Yo, Bravo, thank you for the membership. Welcome to the OGs, my friend. Wow, the notifications are working today. Thank you, OBS. Let's get this front end over here, because I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to get traction down in that muck. Okay, back to our cement. And then we drop off our cement, drop off this other piece here. All right, Bone, thanks for stopping in. Thank you for the verse of the day. Hope you have a wonderful day. Whoa, chill. I've done this before. Oh, the joys. There's a, hey LARPup, how about chain tires now? Hey, that conversation about chain tires, it makes it pretty valid right now, right? Oh, man. That is funny. You solved their problem with the saving game. It started again from Michigan, so it's cool to see some for the 6th and 7th time. Oh my goodness, man. Oh, that's right, you did lose your save. I'm sorry about that. Close call. Yep, missed those chains. So I would say, yeah. Sometimes chains are nice to have. Okay, we'll go up here. Repair. Refuel. That one hurt. That one hurt. All right. Deliveries, deliveries. Good luck skating. Thanks, Redline. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, you can start a fresh game. Yeah. The only problem I think is the add-on thing. I mean, just upgrades and stuff. You won't have any upgrades pretty much. But, I mean, yeah. You can definitely start here. Okay, do I want to go Skywatch first? And then do this? You know, I think I do Skywatch, come back down, go down this path, and then come this way and touch this, and then basically bring this back up, because I have to bring these barrels down here to Toxic Trail, so it makes sense to do that. So I think that's what we do, is we push up this way, up the old ROAD here, come up here to Skywatch, spin around, come down this trail, third yacht, keep on cooking, and then yeah, and then just come up here and back around. I think that's it, yeah. There's options to give yourselves, yeah, for New Game Plus, yeah, you can do that. You can give yourself all the upgrades, all the trucks, and stuff like that if you wanted to, and then just play it out. Yeah, be a New Game Plus, basically. Chris Farley, David Spade, yeah. I think the 512 would do... I think it would do okay. But there's just going to be some spots where you absolutely are going to miss that front-driven axle. I think that, I mean, I can say that the same for, like, any region you play in. There's those little instances where you just miss that front-driven axle. And that's what hurts it, really. But, like, if you're playing in, like, Michigan, Alaska, where, like, you don't have a bunch of, you know, rocky crawls and these dips that, you know, if your back axles aren't, you know, necessarily providing you a ton of grip in every place that you touch, then yeah, it's gonna be tough. I'll just say that. Can it be done? Yeah, I think you probably could. Can you survive? Yeah, you just have to probably try to navigate close to winch points. But then I wonder how it would be in ice when, you know, you don't have any, like, front wheel drive on them. Yeah, because as soon as you're yeah, when... That's why I would always... that's why, like, I think I would take all-wheel drive truck over, like, a special coated tire truck any day. Like, if you asked me, like, 114 SD over, like, the Kenworth W990, like, which one would you take? I'd probably always default to taking 114 SD just because of all-wheel drive. Hope that makes some type of sense. Actually, this could get kind of dicey. Oh, the crazy thing is, yeah, you need chains to, like, sprint up and down these roads, yeah. And to get a turn in before this rock, where that's flip central. Wow, even this engine, for being that efficient, is actually climbing up there. Well, not right now. Well, yeah, almost to 5 right there. Which is kind of wild to see. 5.1 there? Wow. Just gonna float back a second. Yeah, I like this truck a lot. Ton of power. Pretty good stability. I want to say I dropped this stuff off. Where I drop it off at? Skywatch. Alright, there. Like I said, I messed up by not having my service spare parts, or when I came down this way, I didn't bring my service spare parts with me from the northeast. So this mission could have been done and over with, but now I have to come back, which is kind of a little bit of a blunder, but it's fine. Totally fine. Let's do a little spin around here. Maybe I can do the spin around up here. I mean, yeah, I like the W990. I just, yeah, I definitely know it has its limitations. I think just trucks that don't have all-wheel drive have their limitations. It's just a pure fact of the matter. But you can utilize them. It's just you have to play smart with them. I got some nice coffee. Yes, I do. Yes, I forgot. Okay. Now let's go do this mission here. It's called St. Elmo's. Last part of it. Slow down here because I don't want to just like crack my suspension open. There's no reason to do that. After I just repaired. Yep. Be careful. The trailer wants to go there. Yep. Almost, man. It wanted to. It sure wanted to. You know, I think the next one we get out, I might even get out the 114 SD today. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. It could happen. It could be a thing. I wonder if it's quicker to go this way. Yeah, I'm gonna go this way. I'm just gonna go down here. And then I'll just turn around somewhere. I'll find a way to turn around. I don't feel like going down here and going down this yeah, all those weird switchbacks just to get down there. Plus the navigation ice to get there. Yeah, I don't feel like doing that. Slow down. Slow. Yep, there it goes. Okay, I guess we have to go get repaired. Oh my goodness, dude. Alright, well, good thing there's a repair right down the road. Gotta be careful, because I actually could lose my tank now, too. What's up, Victor? You know what the funny thing is? I hardly lost any suspension in my rear, because it just doesn't have any in the rear. It's so funny. Okay. Wait, do I have a busted tire? Or did I do... Okay, never mind, I don't. I'm going to go fill this back up. Yes, the steep ice. Yes, I remember that. What's it called? The slope? Dude, I actually made it down that slope. I don't think I got damaged. The one run I have on YouTube. It's crazy. But that slope kills you. I'm pretty sure I made it down without killing myself. There we go. Cool. Such a good mission too. I enjoyed that a lot, the slope. That was such a good trial. I think it made it even better because it was the Paystar. Alright. I think it's, yeah, there. Next one up. Yeah, let's go. Okay, Mr. Elmo. I'm so glad to get this done with. There's two missions that go to like down to these like southern ice places and then up here. The one was the exploration and the other one is like the St. Elmo's. I think those are some of the most unpredictable, I would say. Maybe not the most unpredictable, but they're... Yeah, navigating that ice is just... it's always a difficult task. Had good coffee for the slope. Nice. Okay, so Timmy, what'd you think of some Popeyes? Download some information here. I don't know. You might have said it earlier. I missed that. So what'd you think? What'd you think, man? I see the chips there, which is... I see the chips there, yes. We go toward them. We go toward them. Go toward them. We go toward them. Nice crunchy chicken sandwiches, baby. Oh, nice, dude. Oh, you got a chicken sandwich? That's legit. I've never got a sandwich from there. Those biscuits are pretty good. I gotta say. I used to like their rice a lot too. I forget what it's called, but I used to like that a lot. Oh yeah, dude, the honey is so good on it. Oh, it's so good. Okay, follow the chips, follow the crumbs, the crumb lines to the rock. Back to the shard that looks like he's about to just explode. Maybe not, maybe so. Okay, cool. This is gonna break. I have a feeling this is all gonna break. Maybe not. Oh, good, nice. Gotta be careful. This could actually upset everything. Yeah. Okay, let's do this. Turn it in. Call it good. Call it a day. Cool. Fall back. Actually, I actually will navigate down straight ahead. And I'll just spit myself up there. Wait, you know what we could do? I could try to find something. Actually, this is a good thing to do. I will actually go over here. We will. Yeah, I'll navigate this ice. I pretty much go out like this and then around. I'll grab this stuff and then I'll come back down here, do Skywatch. Where's that site? It wanted me to bring it to. Yeah, I'll do Skywatch and then I'll bring this stuff down, I think, or something. Yeah, I think so. I think that's what I'll do. So that means I can complete that, and then I'll take these over to the port. Taco Bell has coffee? Are you? Oh, is this real life? Hold on, seriously? Taco Bell has coffee. I never knew Taco Bell had coffee. That's a very weird turn there, but it's fine. Okay, slow down. Ice shard wants to demolish me, probably. I'll actually dodge all these. Okay, now it's ice time. Now it's ice time. I think I go this way. Yeah. Yep. I see it, I see it, I see it, I see it. I see the light. Chips, go toward them. Yep. There's a random bucket just sitting out there. That's cool and all. That's awesome. All right, cool. That's uneventful. Their churros are pretty good too, I have to say. It's been so long since I've had Taco Bell. Okay. Actually, I think with service spare parts, you can actually like pack them sideways, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I think you can pack them sideways. But I'm probably not going to do that whole shebang. Yeah, you can pack these sideways or just turn them sideways. I'm not going to do that right now. Yeah, we'll take these back. Yeah, we'll take these back. We'll hit up the Skywatch again, finish this mission, drive back down once again. Down through the city, or down through, I guess it's called Everton. Up here, drop off. Oh shoot, you know what? Hold on. Okay, yeah, we are doing this. Yeah, we are going to do this. Yeah, we're gonna do this. I'm taking 4 because I'm gonna do this this blockage too with service spare parts. Yeah, it's for overloading. You can stack them sideways. So I'll show this here. So yeah. So there's like a couple missions you have to do like eight of these, and if you just take 5, they stack them, you know, I guess long ways. But if you go like this, they pack in there real nice. But I want to get this actually sit here. There we go. So that's what we're gonna do. What's up, farmer? Welcome in. So this will knock out a couple missions here. Because if I'm going that way, I need to do that mission. But I need to set up to do the missions that go to the eastern side. I think it's, and then I actually unpack this. Yeah, I don't know if I have enough space for all that stuff right now, though. Wonder, do I have enough space for another piece there? Highly doubted, but it's okay. We'll get rid of one piece later. Let's just get out of here. Yeah, I want to do Snowbound, and I want to do the other mission over there that's on the eastern side of the maps over here. I'd like to knock these out ASAP, like Eastern Rockslide and Snowbird. So I'll do those here at some point. Probably after I knock this out, I'll probably travel back over, get the materials for, I think it's Eastern Rockslide, which is consumables and wooden planks. And then, yeah, we'll grab Snowbird and bring Snowbird back. Yeah, I think that's pretty much what we'll do. Let's go. Eight stacks of metal beams on top. Nice. Is there an advantage of running a single tire over doubles? I can show you where singles. All right, I'll show you this. Okay, here is where you want to have singles. Give me a second, I'll show you. If I can find it. Okay. This is where you want to have singles. Actually, hold up. I have this video. I don't need to show this on here. I have this video in my library. Give me a second. I'll just kind of show this to make everybody understand what I'm talking about, or to show this in some form. All right, so this is the Tega 6436. This is a contest in Mondra. This is a world record attempt. I think I tried this maybe 3 times. So this is where single narrow tires beat a double. When you have a single load of cargo on them, okay? He claims singles are better for maintaining high gear. Did he just post that video today? So here's the thing. Singles do better when you don't have massive loads on your truck just because of compression. If you're hauling more than 2 slots of cargo, I would probably say a double tire. Most trucks, there's a lot of trucks that can't have an actual single. But this is a world record attempt, and this is going to show you weight on wheels and good collision mesh and just an amazing truck. Wait, this is not it, actually. Do I have the other one? Do I not have the other one? Let's see, do I have it? Let's see. No, I don't. Crap, I don't. Hold on. I'll pull up the video. Maybe I didn't save that one. Maybe I didn't save it. That's sad if I didn't save it, but whatever. Okay. Well, here it is. High range gearbox, single narrow track, Tega 6436. And this is kind of where it's going to show. There's a part that's coming up like right after I slip through these trees. I'll show you. Right here, going down this stretch with a double tire. I think because of the drag that you would have going through this, I don't think you would maintain that speed. So as long as you're not colliding with your collision mesh, these are literally digging into the surface and just running it. He claims singles that are better than maintaining high gear. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. I would have to take a look into that. But like, this is the advantage. This is what I would say the advantage is. Fast traveling. Yeah, that's the advantage, but you are losing lateral stability with a single narrow track. That's what I'll say. You're wrong. So what to say? You're wrong about the Tega mud tires. We are wrong. Wait, I'm not sure. Wait, what does that mean? What was that? What is that in reference to? Thanks, Timmy. No, I'm not the champ, dude. You are. If you haven't watched Timmy Gunn's speedruns, they are the most amazing speedruns you'll ever see. They are incredible. That is where, so, and like the whole, I think he probably made a video talking about like how I guess what his conclusion is the balloon tires are not all cracked up to what they are supposed to be. And I mean, I could have told you that. Like, he's probably using the test strip on either the one strip that gets a little bit deeper or the actual, like, deeper one. And with Tega 64360, yeah, I'm absolutely gonna say the Tega mud tires are not meant for speed in a surface. They're just meant for literally just floating and going very slow through them. So, yeah. I mean, for the longest time, everyone loves the Tega tire, and they do the job. They get you through things, but they're definitely like not, in certain conditions, they're just not the better tire. Well, the wider tire goes slower. It's just because what's happening is there is resistance in a surface, because like when a tire has to move mud aside, that is something, right? I gotta do this. I have to, like... Yeah, we're gonna do this, dude. I am not taking chances here. I wish I had. Get it angled uphill. Keep that there. So the Mac defense is similar. Like the Mac defense only has single narrow tires basically, right? Or no, actually it has single wides if you actually count the jets. So it does, yeah. Yep, let's go. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Push that stuff. I can tell you this, if I took the lower route, I would probably flip this over. I've done it multiple times down there. I'd flip this over. I know that for certain. But yeah, I mean, I haven't watched the video, but like, here, I can just show this. Like, I have the same map he does. And if you just take if you've watched the video, I don't know if anybody's, I could probably watch it. I don't have to. You know what? We can watch it, to be honest. We can watch it. I can't have the actual sound on. But we can do it. So like, Tega 6436, like, let's see. I don't know what strip he's running down, so if he's, I'm guessing, I don't know what strip he's actually taking, what load he's taking. I'd have to take a look at it, but like, let's see. Let's just go, you know, we'll just go off-road gearbox because it has a slower spin rate. So it's pretty easy to see. You'll see that it just spins out if you just punch high. I think toward the end it probably is going to slow down really good. It should anyways, in theory. See, like right there? You said it just digs itself in? But watch. This is what Tega does great. Talked about this in mud running tips. It just pulls out of this stuff. It can ground out and then just rip out of it. The OHD, because OHDs can do that, but if you lead yourself away, that's what's really good about that vehicle. Sort of new to the runner, first map, you're using the Take a 6436 as of Voron. Yeah, Harry, you're pretty much using some of the best options in the game, to be quite honest, already. Yeah, you're kind of, those are pretty much some of the better trucks in the game where you're currently at. All right, so there's that. Where's the off-roads? Let's go, just go at OHS2. Maybe we'll watch the video, his video. I probably have to stop it to comment. I just can't, yeah, I can't, show the audio or I'll get copyright strikes. See how fast it's still maintaining speed? See what I'm saying? Cut right through that like butter. That's what that's what a single narrow track does. If you don't ground out, it will run through stuff. It's just what it does. But like Tega is, you know, one of the best vehicles in the game, period. So yeah, it can do that. Do you see what I'm saying? But let me know if we can watch the video. If you guys want to watch the video, I can kind of, yeah. I'm kind of interested to see what he says. Yeah, it's a good benchmark. I use it for some things like I used it for the testing of the C500 versus Mac Pinnacle video. But I would say that, yeah, if you're going to be hauling like via saddle like this, most of the time you'll probably be hauling via saddle like this. I'm going to say double tires are the move. But going back to what Harry was saying about using those trucks, I'll say this, Harry. You're probably having a blast right now, man. But I'm gonna gatekeep you here for a second. I did that for about 800 hours, and I got really bored. I used the best trucks in the game, and I got really bored. So, but the gates are up. Pad and key. Bill Gates. What's up, Stefanos? Welcome in. Good to see you. Alright, let's go up and do this mission here. Guy watch. I have to, dude. I have to. I know the slope. I know the trend. I know the trend, man. It feels great at the beginning to just crush Michigan. But, or just crush the game, period. But then, yeah, I don't know. To each his own. But from my experience, it hurt me. Push, push, push. Let's go, go, go. We got things to do. What was that site called? Some kind of quarry? Wait, what? Which one? Was there a sign? Was there actually a sign back there? So Harry, if you, I would say this, man. If you go to my my page, and you just check out the video called Mud Running Tips. That video right there will change the way that you navigate mud. That video will show you the mechanics of how to navigate mud, and it's huge. I think it's my best video on my channel. And then also there is the playlist that's called Other Helpful SnowRunner Videos. I have a lot of mechanics videos in there that help you as well. I think with those things, yeah, they will help you immensely. Yes, there's also a map called Map Runner. He probably knows about Map Runner. But if you do not know about Snow Render, that's a really good, a better option. Oh, I don't know what that pit is. No, there's like Timmy, there's like a little amphitheater down below. Here, I'll show you. Check this out. Look, there's like a little amphitheater. Check it out. Like there's like a stage. Yeah, it's crazy. Fenrir, you said you had a similar thing? You got bored, holding down the throttle, just cruising through? Yeah. And that's kind of how I had my experience, man. I did the same thing for about 800 hours. And yeah, I think it just, it hurt my gameplay, I guess. A nice venue. Yeah, I think if you can use the Fleet Star and make it work, keep it on its wheels, with good driving principles, like good mechanics, I mean, it's only up from there. I mean, as you keep going, you get better trucks. White Western Star is quite capable, you know, as you move through the game. But yeah, I mean, if you're having fun, have fun. I'll say that. That's what the game is intended for. So I could go get those large pipes. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. We're gonna go do this other stuff. It's called Eastern. Wait, did I? No, it's Southern. I think it's Southern Rockslide. Yeah, Southern. Okay, cool. Let's go do this. This is what we gotta do. Ah, I see. Okay. But yeah, if you want to know more about trucks, I also do truck reviews on them. I did tier lists, other stuff like that. I do 100% playthroughs. GMC MH9500 is great. I enjoy that one too, yeah. '5070 is great too. I love that one. So, like, when I first started out, there was a guy that made a video, and he said, what he said was, I think the title of the video was "We Are All Paystars." I think that's what the video was called. He talked about how great the Paystar was. So, at the time, I was having trouble. You know, I was afraid to go down any type of muddy path with the Fleet Star. So I was like, okay, I'll get the Paystar. You know, I'm not level 6 yet. I don't have all-terrain tires. I was like, okay, well, it comes with all-terrain tires. Yeah, let's get them. Get the Paystar. And, you know, working it out with the Paystar, it's doing rather well. But that wasn't good enough for me. Ran into a video. Crazy folks talking about the Azovs. Get the Azovs. Get the Azovs. I get the Azov. Get the Tega. Get the Tega. I get the Tega. And that's like the slippery slope I went. Okay, these 2 missions, Toxic and the Rockslide, gonna get these done now. Dude, I think the Paystar 5070 might be one of my favorite vehicles in the game. It's probably in my top 5. Maybe top 3. It actually might be in my top 2. It might be top 2. Top 3 or top 2, I think. I think more so just because, like, well, it's very aesthetically pleasing. For one. It's nice looking at a good-looking truck. Wait, what is this mission here? What is this? Running on empty. What is running on empty? Oh, this is that. Oh, I was up this way. I could have brought fuel down, but I didn't. It's fine. I'll do this later. I'm already doing 2 missions at once. No, so the Tega is like, if you watch my tier list, you can ask people here what they think about the Tega, like where they think it places, like with its peers and its current class. In my opinion, I think it's basically at the top of the tier list of its class. It's really one of the better vehicles in the whole game. It really is. It's not that it has like the craziest pulling power in the world. It does have good pulling potential just because of its, you know, heavy set tires, 200,000 torque. But I think what really distinguishes it is its amazing saddle hauler, and its stability is absolutely incredible. Yeah, it rides very smooth. It flexes very well. Like, I can show a clip from my review of that truck. I call it the safety net, because it really is just a safety net. I think the clip was in Grainwoods River by this, like, the swamp that you go down and get, I think it's like consumables from. Well, I actually, like, was not paying attention when I was recording, and I like dipped down in there, and no joke, the truck just stayed on its wheels, and it was like the most, and I was like, yep, this has to go in the video. What's up, Mac Trucker? Welcome in. Okay. What am I stuck on? Oh no, this is just that deep spot, I think. Do I have dead axle down? What's going on? Oh, this is that really deep spot. Whatever, I'll just grind it through. Yeah, it's steering like a go-kart. It has some of the fastest steering in the game. Yeah, it's very fast twitch, steers very sharp. It's nice. It's very, very, very nimble. It's a very nimble vehicle too. Like, there's really nothing that it lacks. I think the only thing probably some people could say that it lacks is like the crane bed and hitch trailer combo, but the truck is not even meant for that. It's meant for as a saddle hauler, and it's one of the best saddle haulers in the game. Don't touch there. Thank you. Cool. Let's go. I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, I'm not a huge fan, like, I'm not like a Tega fanboy either. That's the thing. I'm not really like huge on I'm probably more Team Azov than I am Team Tega. It's just credit where credit's due. The Tega is just an absolute monster. Both of them are. Both of them are absolute incredible. This, go like this, go like this. What's up, Nen? Welcome in. But I mean, here's the thing, man. I think the great thing about SnowRunner is everyone has like their favorite truck based upon what they feel, how it performs, right? I would say that the best truck for you might not be the best truck for someone else. But the great thing is, if you can make it work better than someone else can, or you can make it work to the best of your ability, and you're having fun, do it. Do it. It used to be slightly better before the nerf. Wait, what nerf? No, I didn't have any damage or lost power. Well, part of my roof, my shingles kind of came up a little bit, but I think those are from loose nails, so I have to kind of get those nails out. Yeah, I think Fenrir was saying that they got hit pretty hard. How about you, man? Did you guys get hit hard from it? I think we're supposed to get another round of storms today. Actually, I need to look that up. That makes me... Yeah. Let's see here. Let's see. No, I'm not going to bring back that, no. Not bringing back any of the music, no. I've been trying to just make videos that are short, concise, to the point. You literally just get the info and then call it good. That's kind of like what I want to do nowadays. I think if I may like kind of critique myself, I feel like some of that stuff just was fluff. Not really fluff, but I'm calling it fluff. Even though it probably was kind of like a branding, you know, it's like a unique thing that, you know, people do. Is like they create their own type of like little like, you know, flair to their content. I think for me personally, it was just adding more to the process of like editing and just adding that stuff in. Not much time, but I just kind of thought to myself, man, I just want to get the info out to people and just, you know, make things shorter, make it concise, give them a good thought on what I feel, and then that's it. So I don't know if the music's going to come back. I don't know. Even like the stay upright or the what's it called? The roll of tape and stuff like that. I know a lot of folks been trolling about that. But I think when I first started YouTube, people were like, I got a couple comments were like, hey man, like you don't need to do an intro like this. Just give us the info and call it good. Like, and at the time I was like, I thought to myself, I was like, while that is true, I was trying to do like a branding. Do you know what I mean? I was trying to make my channel stand out as like something that's mine and different than others by doing stuff like that. So that's kind of like where that whole thing came about. Has some good wait, how was the Tega nerfed? Wait, I don't think the Tega was touched. Yeah, I don't think the Tega was touched. Roll the tape. Yeah, I don't think the Tega was touched. I think we talked about this a while ago. And I want to say that like even Naked Dave confirmed that, like it wasn't touched. Maybe that was a different truck. I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was taken because I don't think anything has ever changed. Okay, Southern Rockslide is donezo. Cool, that's done. Let's continue to Toxic. Let's go like this, man. My goodness, dude. Do I have to like put this in like low plus? Maybe I have to put this in like low plus just to go down these hills. Is that a shortcut? Kind of? Is it a shortcut? I guess. Yeah, kind of. Let's try it. What's up, Ghost? Welcome in. Alright, let me ask you guys this question. What is your opinion of the best truck from the highway and heavy duty class?
2 hours later.
Your opinion. Best highway or heavy duty class truck in the game. Your opinion. There we go. It's not bad. CT681, all-time fave. Dude, this road, man. C500 probably. C500. GMC, 9500 and the 8000. The Brigadier. Nice. I haven't heard that one in a while. Cool, that's done too. Let's get back up. Twin Steer is not a highway or heavy duty. That's the heavy. Okay, so now I'm going to ask you guys a question about this. Is your opinion of the best truck in those two classes, is that also your favorite because of its capabilities, or is your favorite truck from those classes differ? Do you know what I'm saying? Does capability dictate your favoritism of a vehicle, or is that kind of not a thing? Like, for instance, one of my favorites in the game is the Paystar 5070. I know the Paystar 5070 is not the best in its class by a long shot. Do you see what I'm saying? I just like it because, well, I think it looks good. I think it sounds good. I don't know. I just like it. Kind of like the similar things with like the 114SD. I like the way it looks. This one's another one. I like the way it looks. I mean, it's fortunate that it performs well. Would I like to see it without a dead axle? Oh yeah, probably. Can I deal with it? Oh yeah. Purely capability, not a thing for you. The C500 flips a lot? You think so? Does anybody else find the C500 flippy? Western Star? It's a good one. Western Star's a good one, yeah. A lot of CT681 lovers in here. It's nice. This is the Caterpillar CT681. This is the anniversary DLC. GMC 9500 because it's your favorite truck because I have the most fun while using it. I like that. This is deep snow. I don't know why I went this way. I probably could just went around. Why make a blockage and then not go through it? I will say the suspension being laterally tied together in the rear on the C500 is frustrating. I'm not sure why they created something like that. It's actually, I think its suspension is rear suspension is worse than this vehicle and the CT680. Like, I would rather have, like, at least these are not bilaterally tied together. Well, yeah. Fleet Star, nice. Dan with the multi-purpose. Okay. The Freightliner is good sometimes, but not on this map. I think it's pretty good. We can use the Freightliner, actually. I'll pull that out. I can get into the garage and pull that out now, and we'll test it out a little bit. I think for a lot of vehicles, to enjoy them is to just have patience with them. Could I have gotten up this hill quicker with something better? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, CLT is nice, man. Transtar, CLT are they have their ways. Oh yeah, the debris from the roadblock being completed. Yeah, that is kind of a... Yeah, I do notice that. I have so many vehicles here with trailers. Yikes, dude. What do I have here? The Pinnacle? What's up, dude? Look at this. Alright. Maybe I get out something new. You know, I haven't brought out Step. I haven't brought out the Stepchild yet. I gotta see what missions I need to do. Water pipe, not too concerned about that. I need to do these bridges. I probably... Ugh. I know I have to do these bridges, man. And then there's this other little trailer. I think there's a trailer I have to grab. That's a fuel trailer in here. So I need to do these bridges at some point. I don't really want to do those though right now. Oil rig to the platform, not going to do that because that's the last mission I'm going to do. The coiled tube, I probably could do this coiled tube. And just get the slider right now. Maybe we'll do that. I don't know. Let's hold on. What else I have to do here? Snowbird. Okay, cement. Eastern Rockslide. This is what I want to do. Yeah, this is kind of what I want to do. Okay. Before I do that, I'm going to go take a bathroom break. Yeah. And then we'll go. Good morning, Rod. Welcome in. M916, not the best. You just like it? I like that. I like that take. Fresh coffee, yes. Yeah, fresh coffee. So, all right, I'll be back, guys. Replace with the new. Yeah. Okay, we're back. We are back. Let's do some shuttling of cargo. All right, I want to... Just thinking about something here. There is... Holy cow. That there. Service spare parts, 8. My goodness. And then there's a service spare part mission that goes here too as well. I wonder, Dave, thank you for the follow, by the way. I wonder if I should just shuttle 16 pieces to like this junction here. And then I can just bring these later. That's 16 parts. My goodness, that's a lot of parts, dude. Then I have Snowbird is cement. That's from here. Eastern Rockslide is consumables. That's from here too as well. And then fuel. So what I could do right now is go get fuel, but I also, there's another mission that's here for fuel. Maybe what I do is I run this mission for fuel right now. I grab 11 fuel, drop 3 off right here, go run this down, come back, pick up these 3 fuel, bring them over, drop this off, grab my stuff for, I think, Eastern Rockslide and Snowbird. Snowbird's just, yeah, cement. I need to grab wooden planks too as well. Okay, let's do that. Let's do that. Oh, let's see. What do I want to use? Do I want to use a Step 310? Or do I want to use a Freightliner? What do you guys think? Step 310 or Freightliner? Man, A and K might be weird. No. I need something with a crane, or I would use the 916. Actually, I need something with a small, actually a large, or I would say I need something with a yellow crane. So yeah, this is coming out. So yeah. And then the color is white for this season. Yeah. Yeah, I need a yellow crane. And yes, I'm gonna buy one of these. Just because I'm just throwing money around like it's my job. Alright, cool. I need the yellow crane right now. I just need it. I need it in my life. I actually might do something before I set this up. I was going to bust my suspension against that thing if I didn't do that. Yep, I have a feeling I was going to slide right against that stuff. Okay, let's just take it easy, take it easy, take it easy. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to shuttle quite a bit of cargo from somewhere. What's up, man? Welcome in. Can I put it in high? Yeah, I can put it in high. Okay, so I need one wooden plank from here, from this area up here. So I'll go up here, create this wooden plank, and then I'll just drop it for now until there's going to be a lot of cargo movement here, I think. I need to pull out how do I say this? I need to pull out 16 service spare parts. I believe there's a good bit that goes to the port. There's a lot of fuel that goes to the port. And then there's some that goes down to the, like, toward Everton, I think. It's Everton? But we're not going to do this right now, but I'm gonna just kind of, like, move these in preparation, and then I'll just go run the other missions I talked about. I probably will run co-op in Roadcraft if I can. Yeah, if I can, I'll run some co-op. Yeah. Just to confirm here. Just want to confirm this mission is Eastern. One wooden plank. Okay, cool. Whatever. Let's go. And then I'll drop this off at this little road junction up here. I think it's 4 players can co-op together. What's up, Snake? Welcome in. Okay, so this is going to be like my little drop-off location type stuff for now. So this cargo is going to stay here. There's going to be a lot of cargo that's going to live here for quite a bit of time. Lots of fuel is going to live here. Lots of spare parts are going to live here. I'm going to make some runs, I think, some shuttle runs to this area. Just kind of like setting up for moves of cargo to other areas, I think. I think it's going to be pretty optimal to play co-op in Roadcraft, actually, yeah. I'm more so looking forward to co-op in Roadcraft and, yeah, any of the runner games. But it's going to be hard to find people who... How do I say this? Like, people that want to complete the game, it's going to be hard to find people who can play, like, when I play. Right? So... I definitely do want to play co-op, though. I would rather. Yeah, I think that's a good way to explain it, Nan, actually. That's how it feels, or that's how it kind of comes off. I mean, like, when I was playing co-op with, like, Naked Dave and stuff like that, it felt great. Nice. Dancing tree. Okay, first order of business. It's going to be... I'll kind of talk about this. Before I do all these missions, here's kind of like what my thoughts are. I'm going to go do Eastern Rockslide, and then there's a mission that has cement that's brought here too as well. So I'll do Eastern Rockslide and this at the same time. I grabbed the one plank for Eastern Rockslide here. Yeah, so I left that there because I will pick that up later. What I'm going to do, and I'm going to do Snowbird because I'm going to bring Snowbird back this way because he's basically goes back to Everton. So I'll do this all in one push, but before I do that, I'm kind of want to set up to do a couple things, which is basically bringing service spare parts from here to this junction right here, right? So there's 8 there. I need to bring 16. There's 1 here. So instead of me taking those through this area here, I'm going to bring those over here. And I think it's easier to bring those down across this ice and up. So that's kind of what I'm planning on doing instead of bringing them through here. Or maybe I just leave this here for this one. Maybe I'll do that. I'll only do like 8 of these and I'll do these for later. But for fuel's different. Because fuel is... I need 8 down here. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring 8 fuel out, grab this as well, pull that fuel all the way, drop off my wooden plank here. But I'm going to actually have 11 fuel because running on empty requires 3 fuel. If you actually look back here. So I'll pull 11 fuel. I'll grab this wooden plank. We'll bring those all the way. I'll drop off the 3 fuel, 1 plank here, continue, drop off my fuel down here, turn around, grab this stuff, go over here, complete the gas station, the running on empty, go over here and grab the materials for, yeah, Eastern Rockslide. And Eastern Rockslide is just basically the 1 wood. The consumables are down here. And then I think it is... What is the other one? The other one is, I think it's called... Yeah, Snowbird. Well, actually, no, wait. I already did the other rescue. That's right. Okay, so Snowbird is just 2 cement. So the cement is down here as well. So that's kind of like what I'm going to do. That's kind of like the mission push. So that's kind of what it is. It's a lot of stuff going on. What's up, Azuka? Welcome in. Let's go. I do this like a little push here. Can I do this? You know what? Scratch this. This might be just a crazy overstack. Maybe I'll come back. Yeah, I'll do this. I'll just do a 2 shuttle here. Yeah. I'll just shuttle these to the road, and then I'll come back real quick and grab 6 more. There's no reason for me to put 6 on here or 11 on here and then just have them all fall off as I drive through this. Some trucks high is so fast. Yeah. Nice, you're still working on Maine? Completed the sawmill revival in Island Lake. Made the 2 bridges. Oh no. Sounds like SnowRunner. Definitely sounds like SnowRunner. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't try to overstack that. I think I would have griefed myself. But we will overstack it when we get on the highway, because there's not really anything to knock it off unless I just crash, but we'll just take it slow whenever I do that. Thank you, Leon. Appreciate that. Glad you could stop in. Okay, I need to try to organize this kind of well. Or maybe. I don't know if it's going to be very well, but... There's going to be a lot of stuff on the side of the road. What in the world is going on? Hello, mouse. Come on. It's time for you to come out of there. I know you want to stay and have fun, but it's not where you're supposed to be. Oh, great. Okay, well, I guess my trip down to the port to grab service spare parts is going to... Yeah, it's going to happen now then, so I can repair. Wait, I don't even have a... Wait, I don't even have something to... The Kenworth doesn't have any tires. Yeah, I don't think Kenworth has tires. That's not good. Kenworth doesn't have tires. Interesting. It's not good. He can repair everything else. He can't repair tires. What is 605R? He doesn't have tires either. Dan does, but... Whatever. Let's go. We're just gonna do it. Continue. My suspension is gone. What tire is that? It's it's my rear. One of them, I think. They're overrated. All right, so while I go down here, I'm gonna repair my suspension. I'm going to grab, what's it called? Service spare parts for, not that. It's called Titanic Effort. This all goes to the docks. I'm gonna pull these spare parts. I'm gonna repair myself, pull these spare parts back to this junction again. I'm gonna turn around and I'm gonna go back to grab more fuel. I'm gonna grab 6 more fuel. So I'll have 11 fuel here, and then 8 of those, and then this. I'm going to try and pull that all up to here, reorganize it, deliver both of these, turn back around, and then do all this. So that's kind of what we're going to do, I think. Yeah, it basically bottoms out whenever it's red, but I still have suspension, so I'm good. But losing tires is not a good thing as well. But losing suspension I think is a little bit more harmful because you just, yeah, you just bottom out. Many are the afflictions, but the Lord delivers him out of them all. Psalms 34:19. Thank you. It's a great one. Let's take a sip of water here. You need to remember when you're drinking coffee a lot, you have to remember that it's a diuretic. So, also need to hydrate yourself with water. And some type of electrolyte at some point. Most of the time you don't really have to, but you definitely have to hydrate. Sometimes I'll be on stream and I'll literally just drink nothing but coffee for like 6 hours. I'll get off stream and I'll be like, oh, I am parched. I feel like the tire not being there is kind of hurting me. I can kind of feel it. Minimum is 3.5 liters. What is that, like a gallon? It's usually what that is, right? Translates to roughly a gallon water a day. That's honestly what I try to do, is drink about a gallon a day. Slow down here because I could actually bust myself up even worse because my suspensions. I feel like in this game, whenever something is damaged, other things rack up. Like it's like a snowball effect almost. God, definitely have to watch. You're 10, your birthday is in October 14th. Nice, welcome in. My wife's birthday is actually on the 15th. My brother's birthday is on the 19th of that month. It's a good month too. Is that true, Nen? If that's the case, then I don't know. I've always been told it's a diuretic. But then again, my grandma used to drink coffee like it was her job. She'd probably drink a pot of coffee a day. And that woman, there's actually a lot of antioxidants in coffee, to be quite honest. To my knowledge, I need to actually go over here to this repair zone and then bring the Kenworth over to the repair zone because he's going to have to repair his, or re-up his roof rack, like as he's repairing me. That's probably where I should leave him, to be honest, but... I wish I could just repair all this right now, just like boom, boom. That'd be cool if you can just use those as a repair spots. Where's the Kenny? I wish I would have put like a tire mounting on him. I don't know if I could right now, but maybe there's like an underside I could have used. I don't know. That probably would have been a good thing to do. Because then I could just leave him here and it's like infinite repairs. And I can just resupply like right off the rip. Skirt. Oh. Take him back. Actually, you know what? He's gonna stay here, dude. Yeah, he's gonna stay here just for this resupply, refuel purpose right there. It's gonna stink like deviating to like come down here just to get those repairs, but it's fine. Oh, it's my right wheel. Yeah, it stinks. It's not good. I guess I can go like this. You know what? I just need to go and just place these, turn these all around right now. I gotta grab 8 of these, so I'm pretty sure I can maybe swing 8 of these if I put them like this to the... If I can get them to actually swing. Yeah, I think sugar is a terrible thing for you. I don't know if I've heard studies like sugar actually being connected to actually like actually being a carcinogen. Yeah, sugar is not a good thing. It, actually, if you look at the American diet, like back in the, like if you ever watched, how do I say this? Have you ever watched like video evidence of people walking down the street in like the 20s and 30s and even 40s, 50s probably too, probably up until maybe the 60s, 70s. Sugar wasn't really a huge thing in our diets. It just become something that's like, but also like people were in physically better shape than, oh my goodness, dude, that's great. Look at that. Do I think the Grad is better than the Tega? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think it's close. I think it's close, but I don't The Tiga's frame flex, suspension, stability, I think is better than the Grad's. While the Grad has more pulling power, like I don't know, like, yeah, sourdough. Actually, my wife actually she started her sourdough starter today, actually. Little fun fact there. I actually just ate sourdough this morning. I had 2 slices of it, and we made sure the brand, when you buy sourdough, like, there should only be like a few ingredients, pretty much. That is less ingredients, less additives, all that junk they put in food nowadays. Stay away from that stuff. It's terrible. Yes, there we go. Look at that, dude. Look at all this space for activities. Look at all this space. Why for this map? Just because I like to use it. Yeah, I like to use it. What is that? Is that 6? Actually, I need to use this and go... Yeah, because the next one is not... Next one, I don't want it to delete cargo. Yeah, you can make it yourself. My wife is. She actually started a sourdough starter today. Oh, yeah. I think, honestly, sourdough is my favorite bread. It's my favorite bread. I like that. I do like rye. I do like rye a little bit too. Maybe not like, I forget, there's some type of rye. I forget. That is... It's... What's my opinion on that? I think it has remnants of being hard, similar to what those folks are saying. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's... It will never top a Moor. I will say that I think it's harder than... What it reminds me of Yukon. Yukon, little less cargo. With some parts that remind me of a Moor. I definitely think it's harder than Kola. Kola was not a lot of cargo. I think cargo pulling through harsh terrain, I think that simulates very hard difficulty, especially when it's upsetting terrain, like this ice and stuff like that, which we kind of seen earlier today. So I don't know, it definitely has some very frustrating parts. We saw that earlier today on stream with ice and not being able to navigate that in some ways just because of routing that I mistakenly did. So this is my second playthrough, and on my second playthrough of a Moor, I actually think I had less incident, to be quite fair. I need to go back and look at my streams, but I'm pretty sure a Moor was very straightforward for me. In a lot of ways, a Moor is... The start of a Moor is similar to this. Here, I'll tell you why. If you do warehouse troubles first, the people that don't do warehouse troubles first, they'll say how hard a Moor is. But if you do warehouse troubles first and you take all those middle beams that you're getting and you take them to unlock your bridges, you're able to move around Erskine River pretty easily. Maybe not easily, but easier, I'll say that, right? It's kind of the same thing here. It's just the missions, it's not just one mission for warehouse troubles. It is Plan 2.4, a Timberman's work, and then it's multiple missions of heavy cargo being pulled through areas that if you're not watching somebody do them, or you don't know how to navigate this ice, it can really get you. That's where I think it kind of goes. You know what I'm saying? Hey, welcome in. Glad to have you back in. I think it gets easier after the bridges are built. Still, you're still having to go off-road to do the missions. Like, after the bridges are built, you're still not out of the woods. Like, you're really not. Like, you still have work to do. I could say, like, the missions that go up into here to do these bridges, and then also to pull cargo up to this location. Why does this keep going up for? Pull stuff up to this location here. This is actually, like, really thick terrain going back through here. Like, I almost ran myself out of gas the last time I did this. Getting cargo up into here, also up into here. Like, they're areas that, you know, it's not the easiest place to go. Second map has some difficulty too in some places. So, like, the comparison of, I always look at, like, how did I feel? I'll say this. It's weird. Hypothetically speaking, which is not reality, if you would put Quebec and make it season 4, I wonder what people would say about Amour if Amour was season 15. Vice versa with, like, Kola Peninsula. What's up, Juice? Welcome in. That's kind of what I when I think about this. But then again, I look back at how I felt when Amour came out. Like, I definitely felt it was hard. It definitely was time consuming. British Columbia, it's a great map, by the way. I love it. You hunt, fish, and grow most of your food? Nice. So you're kind of like Steve Ranella then. That dude hunts, he hunts all of his food, fishes all of his food. That's kind of what he does. It's like a Steve Ranella type thing. Nope, I don't plan on making a Route Runner series again. It's just too much of an undertaking. It would probably recruit me to put in another 50 hours of my life off stream just running around gathering information on routing. You see what I'm saying? So like for a video that's probably not going to be looked at by more than like 3,000 people. So while I do mostly do this for fun, like, it does pay some type of bills. So if I'm not making something that's I think is going to do well, like views wise, it's not really, yeah, I don't know, it's not really that smart to as like a devotion of time. For tier lists, I will do a tier list whenever season 16 comes out. I do this once a year when a year pass comes out. So I need to grab 6 of these, but I need to actually come back. So I have to come back. Or do I just go do this other mission now and then come back for this stuff later? Maybe I just run both of these missions down here. I'm trying to think. I need 8 though, so I actually have to grab some. Yeah, I need to grab... I need to actually grab 3. So if I'm grabbing 3, should I just grab 6? Maybe. Yeah, this is the hard mode series, yeah. For trucks, the tier list will continue. Yeah, the tier list will continue for maps and, I think, yeah, maps and trucks, yeah. Yeah, I'll definitely do the tier list for maps and trucks, yeah. But I won't do the route runner, I guess. Yeah, Cola was a huge shock when it first came out. Like, people were losing their minds over it, yeah. Yeah, people definitely lost it over that. I probably... I don't know if I should be doing all this. Okay, whatever. I'm going to, how's the blown tire? It's doing good. I might have to make 2 trips for this. I might have to make 2 trips. 2 trips back and forth. I kind of want to leave some of this cargo in, because I just rearranged it. I don't feel like taking it all out. So I might come back and do a second run with another 3 on top, like this. We'll see though. See how this goes with how much trouble it is to get over this part. Which truck do I like the most in SnowRunner? I would say I have... It's hard really to nail down what's my favorite, but I have like a top 5, top 10. I would say within those like favorites, this one right here is within those. Okay, let's go like this. Here we go. Let me out of here. There we go. Nice. Keep that attached so it keeps my trailer upright. Keep that taut. It's hard to grow food in the winter. Oh, wow. Isn't there like a winter lettuce? Isn't kale? Honestly, I'm not a huge fan of kale. I think that's a winter food. Get off of me, shards. Yeah, I think I might just make another run. Yeah, I'll make another run, I think, with 3. This is going to be a huge load of cargo to haul out of here, too. But we're going to do it. It's a lot of setup. Or I could go get, like, a highway truck to pull all this stuff down, which it could be a thing. No. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Don't. Don't. First person view with overstack, it doesn't look pretty. It doesn't look pretty. Not a pretty sight. Not a pretty sight. All right, all this stuff is in support of other missions. So we have one more load to grab here. I have to grab 3 more. That'll be 11 there, and then I'm gonna take that stuff. Promise. It's going to go somewhere. Along with this stuff that's in my truck currently. Okay, back through the pits of despair. Or, yeah, this place. One more time. Avocado tree would be pretty sweet to grow. When I lived in Hawaii, people had avocado trees. They would bring them in. Honestly, they would bring them in to work. And no joke, they were huge. People had lemon trees. They would bring in like fresh lemons off their tree. It was great, dude. Because like people would just in their backyards, like you have pretty much like a very small backyard if you live in Hawaii and you have a backyard. It's very small, but yeah, people would just plant like, yeah. It would be massive violation. So Chandler, welcome in. Honestly, reading all the contracts and figuring out what goes where and what should be prepared where and when is the most difficult part of the game. Yeah, I think, and that's another thing. I would say this map does a good job at creating a difficulty of that. And if you do not, I'll never say there's a correct way to play this game. But I will say this, like there's a way to make things easier on yourself on most maps, and I think there's a clear way to make things easier in this one, and I will say that I think a lot of people miss it. A lot of people definitely probably missed it. And yeah. Okay, let's go. Last 3 here. Because I need 11 total, because some of this is going somewhere else. And then 8 of it's going to a certain area. What's up, Gardenia? Welcome in. Lots of cargo, man. Moving lots and lots of cargo today. Cargo apocalypse. That's how it feels like. You really couldn't find a valid point to use the massive fuel trailers? Like those ones right there? Why does the VOR and AE seem more powerful and faster? So like powerful, it definitely doesn't have a more powerful engine. Faster, I think that's up for debate. From my video of the T880, I ran both the AE and the Voron Grad through the same test, And the AE came out on top a little bit. But then again, I think there are some factors I would like to run against each other, which it would be different tire sets, maybe a different track. I would say the 4-on AE is quite strong. It's quite strong. Can find a fair reason to use highway trucks as well. Why are they so bad? Well, I mean, honestly, a lot of people say that this truck and a lot of vehicles are bad. I think it's they have a purpose. It's just, it might not just be something that you find liking to. So you don't find any reason for the 3,000 liter fuel tankers? Well, I like them because I've been in situations where just the fuel add-on that trucks provide on their frame has run out of fuel. So when that happens, it's kind of like, I have to go refuel this thing now. When if I had a semi-trailer, I most likely never have run out of a semi-trailer in a situation. So yeah, that's kind of like I like to use them. But then again, in hard mode, all my fuel trucks are essentially, yeah, like on frame, because they're just coming from, yeah, other maps. I don't want to switch this to there. Is that, yeah, no. There we go. But I mean, to each his own. But even with a, you know, a fuel add-on on the truck, you can still take a fuel trailer or a maintenance trailer that has fuel in it and have, yeah, fuel. Yeah, it's totally valid. Yeah, I like this. I like the stability of fifth wheels. Yes, that's another thing. It's the value of highway trucks for me. They're super efficient. Like right now, here's a great. I have all this cargo. I probably am gonna have like almost 20 pieces of cargo. A lot of that stuff goes down here. Long trips. I could pull out a highway truck that's very efficient, very fast. Grab an 8-slot trailer, load them up, and then just rip down this road. Highway trucks, a lot of them can do quite a bit if you have good driving principles and good mechanics. Yeah, there's a lot of them have really good good performance. Oh my goodness, dude, this is so much. I don't even know if I can even stack this. Like for instance, here's what I'm gonna do, just to show this, okay? Just to show this. I have this. Oh, I do have this. I had the Ford CLT. We even have Transtar too. I haven't used Transtar in a while. Could use Transtar. Let's go. I want all chains, sorry. Is that saddle high? Yeah. Plus the GM, yeah, another thing is like what Blake said, the GMC like MH9500 is one of the, it's pretty strong. Yeah, we're gonna use the 8-slot here. This thing moves, man. I gotta be careful though, because yeah, I could get this thing going a little bit too fast, even with chains. I'm like blipping the throttle here just to kind of keep it on the road. Is auto to high to auto an exploit because I'm enjoying the amazing speed to start? You don't really have to do that. All you really have to do, you could do that. I mean, I've done that, like start, high, auto. But like what you could do is just clutch bump, just hold the gas and then spam clutch and you'll put the truck in what gear it should go to at any given situation. So if you slow down and you don't want a hard downshift to first, you can always just clutch bump. Like, see, I didn't downshift there to first. Well, now it did because I'm actually stuck in the stuff, but yeah, clutch bumping is a great thing. This is the high range gearbox, yeah. Like, see, it just went from 4th to 7th because it just... Basically, you're telling the truck, put it in whatever gear is best in this current situation. This is going to be tough because I'm going to have to actually turn this thing around. Oh, goodness. I wonder if I should just overstack with this whole thing. But then again, I feel like if I do that, and then I hit these bumps here, like this, these rocks, all that stuff is going to fling off. So maybe I don't. Maybe I'll just take one load. My goodness. Okay, I have to go turn around somewhere because there's no way I'm going to turn around here. Or I might be able to back this. I might be able to back this in there. Let's see if I can actually do this. I don't know if I can. I actually might have to go turn around somewhere. Maybe like right here, this junction. Yeah, I'll go turn around. Do. Yep, definitely knew that was going to happen. No. The feets. The feeties. The feet. Okay, good. We can pull through it. Good. No, this is not the weakest of the highway trucks now. I probably would say the Ford CLT is worse than this. Yeah, I probably would say the Ford CLT is worse, but... I'm gonna turn around right here at this little fork in the road. Come on. Good. I'm gonna whip this thing around right here in this little square. Or this little, like, triangle. I'm probably gonna drag it through a bunch of stuff, but I think it'll be okay. But yeah, I think Zing talked about this. I think he did this too on his playthrough. He basically placed a highway truck for these missions that require 8 slots of cargo. I'm gonna activate them too, or one of them. I'm gonna do them both here today. I think I might be able to have time. But yeah, it's nice. It's nice to have this type of like little thing you can just shuttle cargo down there with. Nope. Slow down. This might work. I'll use this for fuel. We'll put fuel in here. Let's get these packed, just so I can sit down. Yep. There's a lot. There is a lot, and there's a lot of spare parts. So here's the thing, like these 8 spare parts I have in my trailer that I'm currently using right now, those are going to the exact same place. So I technically I could probably overload this, take these both with the same truck. But yeah, I don't want to take the risk of them falling out in the way, like me hitting something and them being unpacked and them coming out from being overstacked. Yeah, so I'm just going to take 2 trips. It's still going to be an overstacked trip though, because I'm taking like 6 of them. Or... Really? Really? The floater? Interesting, dude. No, all-wheel drive off, thank you. Yeah, I think hitching them together is too long too as well. Because the truck behind you kind of like understeers, or they oversteer. Is it oversteer or understeer? So they basically turn inside your path. Like, so let's say like I'm the lead driver. What happens is that whatever truck is following, whenever you put a turn input, they immediately put a turn input. So they're not following your tracks. They basically undercut you. That's why I don't want to do that. What's up, Zing? Welcome in. I'm just pulling a U right now, doing a little bit of transferring. Yeah, doing a little transferring here. Transfer. A little bit of the Transtar action. I think I need one more. Yeah, one more. Dude, if co-op was like good in SnowRunner, could you imagine, like for these missions that have like eight pieces of cargo, just having someone like roll up and then you just, you know, bring them to a junction, they throw them on there, boom, take off, go, get it done. The efficiency would be amazing. Oh, dude, I hate that. There's 8. Let's go. That is fuel. I think that's... there we go. Yeah, let's go to the docks. Yeah, take it all the way down to the docks. Let's go. Let's push this out, baby. Wait, why do I hate myself? We're just going down some roads. Just gonna cruise like this, you know what I'm saying? Whoa. Never mind. Holy cow. All right, I guess we're gonna load this back up again. I was wrong. Did you guys see that crap? All right. I don't think that was the truck. I think it just... Yeah. I hit that thing, the barrier, I think. That just blew everything to smithereens. Oh, too fast, too furious. Too fast for y'all, man. Yeah, I mean, that was bad. I don't have a crane? I don't know. Guess I just didn't put one on there. Let's go like this. Put this on the back here. Four more pieces. So maybe this time I do a little bit more careful driving down the highway. Right? No nitro. Right, attempt 2. Oh my goodness, bro. It's ice roads. A beetle that can lift dozen times its own weight. What's that called? Like the, I forget what beetle that is. Rhinoceros beetle? Isn't it right? The rhinoceros beetle? Yeah. I'm going to bring you fuel, sir. Do 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 do. I should have took this turn much wider, but it's fine. What's up, Smash Boy? Welcome in. I need to just chill. It's not a good place to just open it up. Maybe here. Forbidden drift. It's doing pretty well. Sticking to H. It's really cool. You can actually see the engine like underneath the cab. I wonder how hot that cab gets with that engine being right there. I wonder if there's like any ventilation where he doesn't actually feel that. It motivated you to start your second playthrough? Really? Wait, which videos did you watch? What have I done? You ate the whole thing? Dealing with the consequences? Oh gosh, consequences! Let's just chill here. Take this wide. Wide turns? Wide turns are good. As we learned. Alright, thanks for stopping in, Zuka. Welcome in. Thank you for stopping in. Have a wonderful day. What order would you play each season? Play them in order. Yep. Play them all in order. The base game, season 1, 2, 3, 4 is going to be probably your most difficult playthrough. Just because I would say hard mode as well. Hard mode, season 1, 2, 3, 4. That is essentially like playing the game in like 2020, early 2021, or I would say mid 2021. If you play normal, you're gonna have like an inflated amount of trucks in your garage that have, yeah, just DLCs. I would say just play hard mode. Hard mode is basically what normal used to be back in like 21. Maybe early 22. The new player one, tips and tricks. I never put a tips and tricks video out. Yeah, I don't think I ever made like a tips and tricks video. I think I just made like mechanics videos, like on certain topics. Oh, that was tips and tricks? Okay. The mud and tires? Okay. I see, okay. There's a couple other videos about like the way to use your crane in certain scenarios. Stuff like that. Why? Why wouldn't you play the game in order with the seasons that came? Trust me, Amore is not that bad. Amore is not that bad. I mean, it's in 2025. I mean, you have so many people that have made playthroughs of Amore. It's really not that bad. Oh, that's great. Look at that. I'm stuck on a boulder. Yeah, I don't know. Amore is definitely not some boogeyman. That's for sure. It just takes some time, some effort. The trucks you get from the base game, season 1, 2, and 3 are plenty enough. I mean, you still have collabs. You still have, yeah, a lot of great trucks. Thanks, Harry. I appreciate that, man. Glad you enjoy the mechanics. You were humbled a little bit more in some places? Yeah, I mean, but like, let me ask you this thing. Were you like afraid of Amore? Do you know what I mean? Like, was it like the boogeyman? I mean, Amore is tough. It's a tough region. It smashes your face in. But I do oh, what? Oh, I didn't take my turn wide enough. I don't have a save. I don't have a save. I can extend this way, though. It was overall easier than your expectations. See? Ooh, let's go. Okay, now back to the Freightliner. But yeah, I mean, like, there's like the horror stories that people talk about on Reddit with Amore and this and that. I just, yeah, I don't know. I never bought the hype. Never buy into that stuff. What's worse, Amore or Maine? Definitely Amore. Amore is always going to be the hardest. Yeah, Amore is always going to be the toughest, man. Amore definitely has the hardest trailer pulls that we currently have. What is going on here? Yeah, you lose your money, yes, yeah. No, you don't get it refunded in hard mode. You can't even turn them in for cash. Yeah, exactly, Nen. It's tough. It's certainly slow, but it's doable. Yeah, it's doable. It's just, it's all about, you know, how you approach it, what's your mindset. I think playing the game, like, without respect of map is all just more mindset. Okay, these go to some different areas, but the eight pieces are going to go down to a certain area. And then, yeah, this is set up for multiple missions right now. But yeah, I definitely can absolutely say, like, if people played more in order in 2021 and they've enjoyed it and they beat it, you definitely can. Like, I'm on the mindset if somebody else can do it, I can do it. I might not do it as fast or as good, but I'll definitely do it. But like nowadays, I mean, there's so many playthroughs of Amore right now that people have examples of. They're all out there. Okay, that's that. Let's grab this. This is for another mission too, but I'm taking this with me because this is going for a different mission. I overload logs like this strat sometimes if they're the sideboard shuffle. I haven't done the sideboard shuffle in a semi-trailer in a long time. I usually just use like, well, it depends. It just depends. Yeah, it just kind of depends. Okay, we're definitely taking this slow because I do not want to flip all this stuff out of here. This goes to one task, this goes to another contract, and the stuff on my hood goes to another task, so let's try to do this. Slow as she goes, dude. Slow as she goes. We make this game look easy? Well, I think what we do as we do good. Well, I'll say this, like if you create content on this game, like where you play this game for a while, I think naturally you become decent at it. I'll say that. But I also think what us three have, or us four have, is patience. Like you just have to have patience. Like things are going to happen, bad stuff is going to happen, and that's just part of it. Like it's a slow-paced game, slow burn. You're gonna have a lot of fun, especially planning, pushing the mission, pulling cargo. But like bad things are gonna happen. It's just what happens. And I think it's just when they happen, you just have to, yeah, have some patience. I think when you get the part where you get frustrated and then you try to force things in this game, and I've done it. Like even worse stuff happens. For instance, the other stream where I was trying to cross that one ravine continually, I tried it like 4 times and I kept falling over and kept falling over and kept falling over. Yeah, I think by the 4th one I was pretty frustrated, but because I even fell over with this truck and I was like, man, if I can't even do it with this, like this one has decent balance to it, but yeah, I just couldn't do it. Maybe I'll take stabs at it later and, but yeah, things can snowball on you. I'm going slow here, dude. I'm not trying to bump cargo out. I'm just gonna just slow roll this, guys. Slow roll. I'm gonna drop these 4 pieces of loose cargo. They are going... Well, I'll say this. 3 of them are going to go across to, I think, Everton. These 8 are going to go down to the port. And then I come back, grab these pieces, go over to Everton, grab some more cargo, and then we go do like Snowbound and then the Eastern Rockslide. The worst part is you going up down the same road over and over again. Yep. It's logistics. It's all about, yeah, taking time, think about what you're going to do, and then just execute. It's really what it's all about. Execute, have fun. Make some mistakes. Everyone's going to make them. That's the fun part about it, though, too. Like, you know, sometimes when you do some stupid stuff and then you get rewarded, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, you find out, mess around to find out. That's kind of how, that's what happens. Yep, we've all been there. Why does that want to kick in like that? What's going on here? Hold on a second. I need to stop. I need to pull this. Somehow my controller, either something's touching. Yeah, there we go. Okay, up here at this little junction, I'm going to drop all this jazz. And I probably need to go back and repair my tire. Go to the garage, repair my tire. Right here. This is where we're going to drop this, because this goes to, I think, Eastern Rockslide. This goes to the fuel station over in Everton. I will actually go over that way here shortly, because I need to get cargo over in Everton. So, like consumables and stuff like that, so I'll do that. And also cement for, I think, Snowbird. So we'll leave this all here. Get off of me. And then these 8 pieces go down to the port for, what's it called? Is it called Titanic Effort? Yes, there we go. Oh, that's weird. Make sure I have 8 pieces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nice. But I can say this, man. At least it's not a game where, I don't know, people are trolling you nonstop. I'll say that. That's a blessing. Okay, I'm going to stop here for a second. I'm going to grab my Dan, the man. Daniel. Do I have... Can't believe I didn't have the suspension mode on. It's weird. It's kind of hard to use to flip those type of trucks over with cranes, to be quite fair. I would probably just rather just pull them over using a winch. That's kind of what I would do. I've always tend to flip things over with a winch rather than... Okay. Having kindergarten kids come at you try, yeah. Well, technically you probably could get trolled in this game with co-op. I know people do that stuff. They'll like delete cargo and yeah, they'll do some crazy stuff, which I'm not a huge fan of. Yeah, people can do some very trolly things in this game. Please get up the hill. But yeah, that's my take on the game. I would play it in order, and I think you would have a blast doing so. If you like planning, try hard mode. Hard mode is kind of just a different type of planning. It's really not hard. I'll tell you that. It's not. There are multiple ways to really get ahead with the money game, and it doesn't matter after a while. Just gonna chill. I don't want to slide around here because I know for a fact I'm going to, especially on this turn here. I feel like I'm already going too fast. Yeah, it's more logistics. Okay, nothing came out. It's great. Grand. Wonderful. I probably could take that shortcut again, but shouldn't go around. That'd be sweet. Yeah, Jake break. Yeah, I think with the right group of people, co-op can be enjoyable. But the only thing is like the thing with refueling where it like kicks you out. I gotta be careful because I might bump the cargo out here. Gotta be careful. Yeah. The refueling bug wherever the host brings somebody in, and if whoever is in is the person who joins, they refuel from a host vehicle, or the host refuels from the joinee vehicle or something of those sorts. That kicks you out. I don't know if that's still a thing. It was a thing. It was so terrible. Like I remember trying to do co-op with District and like Max Power back in the day, and at the same time, and it just did that to us. It was so stupid. I don't know. And then there's something about me not like doing co-op and not getting any progress for it at all, like mission progress. That just, this game takes a long time to do something, and if I'm going to spend a couple hours helping somebody move their save along, and I don't have that part of my save like moved along, and I help them, and then it doesn't do anything for me, that, for me, honestly, that kind of feels bad. I'm not a super big fan of that. They might have fixed it, honestly. Yeah, the mission progression. You only get XP money. I think you get trucks and maybe upgrades. I think you also get those. But yeah, this corner right here, if you go fast, you just slide to your death into that rail. You unlock them only? Okay. Well, that stinks even worse then. But in Roadcraft, it's gonna be a different story. Yeah, you can do this with metal rolls too. Just push them all back together. Wait, where is this at, dude? Like, I don't see the marker. Where's the marker? Oh. Why it wasn't showing up? It might have been a while back, Rod. Yeah, it actually might have been a while back. It just, I think at that point I was like, I'm done playing co-op. That and like getting kicked out of co-op games, like randomly. Like, dude, that's when you're right in the middle of something. Yeah, it's just annoying. Just had enough, seen enough, heard enough. Is that 5? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. Roadcraft has gone gold. Wait, what's gone gold? I don't know. What's that mean? Wait, what's that mean? Yeah, what does that mean? I'm not sure what that means. Nice, there's 13 grand. Let's get back to the garage now. I need to be able to turn around here. I gotta like jank this out. Okay, cool. Wait, what do you mean? Official release versions to make DVDs? Oh yeah. Sure do. Okay, so now I'm gonna do this mission here. It's called Running on Empty. Go take that stuff over. Running on empty, you're running on. But yeah, guys, I apologize. Today is probably not going to be a very long stream. I work tonight and I work very, very late tomorrow. Actually, the stream tomorrow, I don't start until... Actually, I don't start work tomorrow till like 3:30, so I might be able to stream a little bit longer. We'll see. What's up, Jeremy? Welcome in. What am I doing? I thought I was in high. Mm-hmm. Whoa. You thought you were gonna do it. How goes the grind? It's good. We're at 58%. We started at 50 today. I mean, we're moving pretty quick right now. If you brought a snake on your flight? Yeah. You probably would freak out. I mean, think about that. Alright, give me a standard rate turn, and all of a sudden you pull out a snake. It's alright. I haven't actually seen that movie. Snakes on a Plane. I take it that's Samuel L. Jackson, though. has to be a Samuel L. Jackson. Turn. Please. Thank you. You know what I actually could have done? Is there a road that goes down here? Yikes. That would be cool if there was a road going down here and like kind of went over to the gateway like that. That you could build later. You found it on the side of the road. Oh gosh. What is it, like a little gardener snake? My goodness, dude. No, please don't bust my suspension. Thank you. All right. Let's grab some fuel. Let's cook. Brown and whitish. Interesting. Yo, is Zing still here? I wanted to ask him how his D4 stream went. I know he was streaming D4 yesterday. All right, let's go. All right, Joel, thanks for stopping in. See you later. Slow down. Oh, dude, that tire's hanging. Oh, dude, this is not good. Like, it's... Oh, I feel like I was gonna bust my tire right there, man. Glad it didn't. Glad it didn't. King snakes, dude, they eat poison snakes? That's cool with you? Wait, how, they eat? So they can basically get bit and still eat them. I'm gonna have to look this up. King snake. A pothole Dorito? $1,500 later. Ouch, dude. Yo, Zing, how was the D4? The D4 launch yesterday. I seen you were streaming it. I was so exhausted, man. I worked like a morning shift. I came home and just fell apart. I've been meaning to stop over in like JJ's stream and your stream. It just haven't had the time. Go fast through this. Yes. That was you Monday, you crashed? Yeah, dude, no. That, and I was doing like, I think I walked like 4 miles at work that day. Like, it was non-stop busy. I came home, as soon as I had dinner, I just got the itis so bad. I literally just was like, hey, I'm gonna go lay down. We're running on empty, running on. Oh, you're doing that thing wherever you're like, you take a picture of the ring and she's like behind you not paying attention? Or she's like sleeping or whatever? I see what's going on here. Two for 2 days, you were just tired? Oh, dude. I can bet. Probably also the commute and just like being wore out socially from just having to... Yeah. Mentally, physically, socially. What I do for work? I work at the air base. Yeah, I work at the air base. It's like a couple miles from my house. You ended early and yesterday I didn't even bother. Gosh. Yeah, dude, I wanted to stop by and check out D4. I forget what I was doing. I was either so tired that I just didn't even do anything, or... on a live bus. No, I don't do anything special at the airbase, to be honest. There's nothing special I do, to be honest. No. I'd like to get a GS position there. It's so hard to get a GS position, man. It's so hard. I want to though. I'd love that. Okay, now I go over across the pontoon, grab some cement. I believe. What else did I grab over there? Eastern is. I have my wooden planks, consumables. Okay, so I need consumables and. Yeah, consumables and cement. Cool, let's go. And then I pick up my wooden plank on the way back to Snowbird and all those other things. So, let's do this here. No, it's nothing. It's nothing I need to keep info from. I literally work at the hotel. Yeah, I work at the hotel and base as a guest services representative. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. Yeah, nothing crazy. Just deal with entitled servicemen nowadays, and that's pretty much it. Yeah, it's nothing crazy. So yeah, I'm kind of like, I'd like to wait to get a GS position there. I've been kind of like sitting on it. No, I'm not room service, no. I said guest services rep, not room service. Yeah. Housekeeping. Dude, that job sucks. That job sucks. If you know anybody who's a housekeeper, man. They literally, we had this group that came in for, this is called IDLC. It's basically like a security forces upgrade training. And the pictures I seen from like their rooms was disgusting. It was absolutely disgusting. Whoa. Cement and yeah, I think I need 2 of these. And then I need consumables 1, I believe. Let's just check this out. Double check. 1, 2. Got it. Go. What's this greasy one? Greasy? No. Oh, that's last. That is last. Yes, I can grab a sip of fuel here. It's 1 step away from gatekeeping. That is funny. The other thing that kind of stinks, man, with working in like for the federal government is that they have like a hiring freeze right now. We actually had housekeepers that quit. So already we're only operating at like the hotel at, I think it's like 50%. So now we're like way below 50%. And then also we have a hiring freeze. So I think they've kind of like brought some of that back so we can actually get some people hired in, but they still won't allow us to like operate above 50%, which is terrible. I'm not far off from bus drivers, prestigious bus drivers, I might add. Yeah, they basically make us work half staff, so I mean it's like do more with half the people, and yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, it's terrible. Not yet. Not yet, district, not yet. Yeah, air service bus drivers, yeah. Yep. Very well paid, I might add. Very well paid bus drivers. Got a K Jewelers ad. Nice. Perfect timing. You know, I think about it. I probably should stream after I come home from work, not before. I feel like socially, after you stream, you're kind of just tapped out socially. That's just me, though. I feel like my social battery runs about... Well, it's a little bit longer now, but... Go, go, go through the snow. Be antisocial at work. That's the thing, I don't have a choice, I have to be social. But like working second shift, I do run into less people. That is for sure, which is kind of a blessing. That is a blessing. I mean, like, has anyone ever went to like a, I don't know, like a party, like a friend's, like they invite you to somewhere that you don't really know anybody and you're like having to like talk to people and you have nothing in common with them and you talk about weather and all the dumb stuff and it's just like after a while your social battery is just like depleted from talking about like nothingness. That's how sometimes I'm like, I'm done. Oh gosh, am I gonna get through this? Yes, I am. Your social battery is missing? Like when I was in the Air Force, when we would be flying around places, there was this one pilot, I said this before, but he would just call it like it is, man. We'd be out like visiting somewhere on crew rest and he would just be like, all right, my fun battery or my fun meter is depleted. I'm going home or I'm going back to the hotel. And I'd be like, I've been feeling that way for the last half hour. I'm glad he said something. I'm going to. See you later. I just go back and lay in my hotel room and just chill. Should you deliver the big drilling equipment with the twin steer? I think it's up to you. Twin steer is hard to use, that's for sure. Yukon and the twin steer are places that you probably should have some good driving skill. If you're good at driving, then absolutely. If you feel comfortable with it, absolutely. If not, maybe something else then. Jewelry employees get discounts. Well, my mom, my wife's mother used to work at K Jewelers, and I think that she did get discounts. Yeah, I think she did get discounts. Socializing is overrated. I have to say this though. I'm going to tell on myself here. Prior to social media and also prior to YouTube, I'm probably gonna say more so prior to YouTube, I was much more sociable. This might be hard to get up this hill with this truck's power. Let's see how this works. Come on, baby. Gotta miss these rocks though. Rocks are bad. Rocks are bad. Yo, do it. 5-finger discounts. Yo. Please. Thank you. Okay, I lied. Okay, I need to stop talking crap about this one. I apologize. Oh, in Michigan, that's gonna be tough, man. If you're bringing the drilling equipment from the, yeah, from the shipyard, that's gonna be a tough one. I would say if you do, you're going to want to have your winch hooked up off of your left-hand side when you deliver those back, and then kind of like inch your way forward. It's a tough pull. It's a very tough pull. Let's grab some fuel real quick. Actually, I don't need it. I can just go. We're good. I have fuel down there, actually. Go. We're moving. I definitely feel like I was much better at socializing with people, like without care, than I am now. I mean, I do think though, like I'm pretty good at just maintaining conversation with people more than others, but I used to be more interested in it. That's kind of the sad thing about. It's like now I'm not as like interested. Like for instance, like if like I grow very tired of like pleasantries. Like you ever meet somebody or you're talking to somebody and it's all just like pleasantries, like the weather, like this, like nothing of substance. After a while, I just tire of that because it just feels like it's all fabricated. And the thing is, like everyone's, and that's why like I don't like to say that I'm nice. I don't like to say I'm nice. I try to be kind. Like it's tough, man, because you don't know. But then again, like for other folks, you don't know if like they say something that's going to offend people. And I think people are offending people. But I don't know. It's a very tough scenario because to talk to somebody in like a very genuine way, you risk offending them. Do you know what I mean? Or them offending you. I'm realizing I'm in a simulation? No. Yeah, I just don't like pleasantries. I just don't like. I do like talking about weather, don't get me wrong. Like, I probably should have went to meteorology in college. I should have. I literally should have switched my major. I probably wouldn't be here right now if that was the case. Like, here's an experiment to try, and I've done this, is like say something that is, I don't, how do I say this, maybe controversial to someone that you just meet, or something like, here's a good one, this actually a really good one. But here's the thing, it can actually lead to some really good conversation because it kind of like opens up this space, and like here's two things, is either people think you're weird or they immediately open up, and like then you start talking about actual things of substance. Is like, just tell somebody what you're struggling with, like, man, I've been struggling with this, like these thoughts here, like I don't know, like whatever you're struggling with in life, and then just like it just opens up like conversation, or it just like people are like, oh, stay away from me, weirdo. No, 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 don't go this way. No, no. I missed my spot, but I still got it. Like if you're having like trouble having patience for people, which I do, I definitely do sometimes. Especially like with the job at work, I have trouble with it because they're all kind of spoiled brats in a lot of ways, if I must add. But yeah, I think I'm just gonna talk to somebody I don't know. I'm like, man, I'm just struggling with having patience with people, and just see where it goes. Oh, you wonderful ice Doritos. I need to go down in there and get gas before I do this whole snowbird issue. But yeah, I can do that. I'm Nate. I have a crippling addiction in playing SnowRunner or playing video games. I don't want to say SnowRunner, because I don't want to be stuck on SnowRunner the rest of my life, that's for sure. So you want to hear a funny story? So last night, so actually it was like this morning about 5 a.m. So at about 5 a.m, my wife wakes up and she like freaks out because something was crawling on her, right? And lo and behold, like there was like this huge black ant like that was crawling on her. So like, you know, I squish it with my hand. She runs to the bathroom, and then I like flick it off the bed. Literally I roll right back over, close my eyes. And she comes back with a paper towel or something. She's like, "Where is it?" And I said, "I flicked it." And she goes, "Why would you do that?" And I said, in like a half like sleep, with like, I don't know, like a stupor of just being tired. I was like, I said, "I'm a flicker. I flick boogers, I flick ants." And then I just rolled over and went back to sleep, and she started cracking up so bad. She was like, "What in the world?" So then we just like, we're sitting there laughing at like, I don't know, 5 a.m. And at that point we were just like, okay, let's just get up. So we just got up out of bed, and I went my way and went to the gym or whatever. I thought that was hilarious though. The ant killer. So she came back from the gym and she goes, "I figured it out." She goes, "You flick boogers." I was like, like, oh man. The flicker. Everyone has done it, dude. Everyone has done it. You get that one booger like stuck on your finger, and dude, sometimes you just gotta dig them out of there and just flick them. It happens. Oh man. I flick boogers and I flick insects. What a thing to say to your wife, man. Very charming. Sometimes you can just blow... Yeah. Yeah, I've done that too. They just rocket out of there. Yep. I've done that. I'm not the most charming individual, but I am real. That is love. True love will follow you forever. Oh. Okay, where's this other one at? It's Snow bad. It's true love. He said true love, Max. What's up, Muffin? Welcome in. If you guys have not seen The Princess Bride, you need to go see that movie. Cool. 62%. That's 12% today. And that is all I have for y'all today, because I do have to... I gotta eat lunch real quick and then go get ready to go to work. Sadly. Anyways. It's been great having you guys here. I hope you guys have enjoyed the stream. I will try to be back tomorrow for another stream. I'm not sure how long it will be tomorrow. It might be a little bit longer just because I work at a later time. But yeah, we'll try to just keep hacking away at these missions here in the harbor and then move over to Lake Riviere. So hope you guys enjoyed the 114SD, the CT681, and the TransStar today. I definitely had great fun. I had great conversation with y'all like always. So until next time, you guys have a wonderful day. God bless and stay upright.